Yeah, I think I remember seeing the movie. There's one scene that sticks out, and it probably sticks out for everybody, which is that, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
G'day guys and welcome back to Casual Rage. Prepare to start the show, R2. This is where the fun begins. Hello everyone and welcome to, a special edition of Casual Rage where we're going to casually rage out and watch Andor Season 2, Episodes 7 through till 9. It's going to probably be a really long stream because I think, is it these three that are the longest? Oh no, I think it was the last three because last three were 57 minutes, and 58 minutes. But it's still going to be a freaking long stream. How y'all doing? I'm so unprepared and it's so much earlier than I would normally start. And I'm so unprepared for a watch party. I don't have a timer. So what I've decided to do is I'm going to use the timer on my phone and we're going to stand it up like here. How's that? And then we can just go, boom. You can see that. I think that'll be good enough. We're only doing 2 watch parties, and it'll probably be the 2 watch parties I ever do. The only 2 watch parties I ever do. But yes, we are not watching. Well, we are watching, and Melvin can watch us watch it. The difference between watching me and watching them, not Melvin, the others, is I won't be shilling for it. Let's see who we've got here. And I don't know what the turnout's going to be like. Obviously, a completely different day. We normally do it on Fridays. It's now Wednesday. And yeah, so we'll have to just wait and see. But hello and welcome to everybody. We got Tillium in the chat. How you doing? Good to see you. Ryan Gosling is still at the gym. Getting those muscles ready for his Star Wars movie. How you doing, Ryan Gosling? Melissa Lord's in the chat. We've got OG Star Wars. Force choke that like button. Do it. I should actually just get that clipped. True. Oh, man. Well, see, this is the thing. I truly think that, with the slow start of season 1 and then the slow start to season 2, I do feel like maybe these last 6 aren't going to necessarily be as slow. And obviously, I think it's quite obvious that they're ramping up to, something bigger and at least more like engaging happening. So we'll see. We got Mike Hill, the great Mike Hill. Natalie Portman said she wants to return to Star Wars and make Padme a Jedi. Well, if that's true, she's an idiot. If it's not true and it's just a rumor, well, it's just a rumor. And look, in all honesty, if it is true, go for it. Do it. At this point in time, and we've been saying this for a long time now, but at this point in time, you've ruined Star Wars that much. You may as well. You may as well just do every character you can. Every character you can. We got GT Weber in the chat. How you doing? Riff. We'll see some raging today. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is that the rage, like, it comes out every now and then, obviously, but like it's not as prevalent as it was when, let's say, this happened.
They came bounding over.
Fuck off, Disney! You fucking cunt! Papa Palpatine's Pizza Padawan. How you doing, Darth Plagius? Yes, Rhinos explained. There you go. What is this shill watch along? G'day, Star Round 7. How you doing? Good to see you as well. Let's see. Watch party, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Thank you, Ryan Gosling, for your 13-month member chat. Just over a year. I appreciate that. Gary R., what's up, buddy? What's up to you? All right, while we're waiting for these episodes to drop, this is why I sort of wanted to start a little bit earlier, because we don't have a lineup like we do for Casual Rage. I don't have Seals of the Week. I might try and organize some for next week, maybe, but it just, with how long these are going to go for, I just don't think we can just do a normal Casual Rage. So normal Casual Rage will be back, not next week, but the week after. Next week will be another watch party for the finale. And I want to try and do it so... The thing that I have hated about the way that they've released this is the fact that I can't make content for it. Like, not that the content's getting... Like, I was talking to Anna, and she's a Star Wars channel. Anna, that Star Wars girl. She's essentially a Star Wars channel, and she's not getting... like the views that she's been putting out a fair bit of content recently, and she's getting higher views on some of her other stuff. So the engagement's just not there for Star Wars, and that makes me even more interested to see what happens when they do release a movie. SWA, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. We are watching. That's why I put Melvin. See, Melvin's up in the top right-hand corner of the thumbnail there, saying shill. He's just watching from the background. Fucking shills. So, yeah. I was going to put in the title, we are, and I was going to put like all caps, we are watching, because I put Melvin in the thumbnail. And I was thinking, like, imagine if that was to get some of the people that don't like Melvin over to my stream because they think that I'm taking shots at Melvin as opposed to just playing into the meme of it all. And like they're expecting me to like really like it. How funny would that be? I start shitting on it from the word go. Tales of the Underworld. Yes, I did check out Tales of the Underworld. That's sort of why another reason why I wanted to try and start a little bit earlier. I actually wanted to start 10 minutes ago, but I got caught up with shit. But anyway, Tales of the Underworld. I did watch it. Just Disney Star Wars is so like horrible. I think geez, tell me something I don't know, Rhino. No, but like the first three, the ones with Ventress, I just can't get behind the Night Witches magic stuff. The fact that to me it almost seems like the reason why all those Night Witches are able to live in that realm is like they've become one with the Force, which is for me like, oh, I don't know. I just didn't think that they were the first three, especially, weren't that good. I think the Cad Bane stuff, like the story and that little revenge story that they had in there, again, like that it's kind of a bit like some things in Andor in a sense where it's got a decent idea there, decent concept. But for me, it's just the fact that it's fucking thrown into Disney Star Wars. And is Cad Bane a Disney Star Wars created character? I believe he is, right? But hang on, is he? Because isn't Cad Bane in the like Dave Filoni Clone Wars, which is essentially Lucasfilm stuff? I didn't like it. I didn't think that they were anything special. But again, there's some ideas there that could be good ideas. It's kind of like I said, if you were to take that revenge story and put it into a real Star Wars story, it'd be fine. It'd be, a good story, a good little background story. But that's the other thing too, is that they are trying to build up their characters basically and what they want to do with their characters. Like the Ventress stuff, man. Fuck, are they changing some stuff with the Ventress stuff? Now, I'm certainly no like lore master or anything like that when it comes to Ventress. In fact, the one person that I reckon I've heard talk about Ventress the most is probably Purist. He would be the person that would actually know. I don't know if he watched the first 3 episodes of that. It would be good for him to actually see that so that he could give commentary on what they've done wrong with it. Like that opening scene where she gets put in the water and she wakes up and then she gets given a choice. I just thought, oh my God, like how ridiculous. SWA for $10. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You defy Melvin, you Ray lover, or you love Ray. Fucking see, there's my fucking dyslexia. LOL. Ventress, Resurrection was BS. Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. 100%. Raging Raylo. Cad Bane is a Filoni special. Mm-hmm. That's why he was in Boba Fett. That's why he's in Boba Fett. But again, the revenge story for him, I thought like cool. I will say like they make every fucking scene that he walks in and out of or is a part of like so very Western. And it's like, okay, I get the standoff thing, the amount of times we had a standoff, right? Draw. Like the amount of times that happened, it's just that's not Star Wars. What, they're all abiding by the rules that Cad Bane wants to play for or play by. Stupid. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, telling these backstories of these characters. Oh, Melvin's live. So we're going to mute Melvin. Melvin is live. Has this dude already started watching? Like mine haven't released yet. Let me refresh. Oh, oh no, that's season 1. Huh. Season 2. No, mine still haven't dropped. Unless he's doing some sort of recap or catch up or something. But yeah, Melvin is live and he's not watching. He's going to come and watch us at some point, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yes, but Tales, the most alarming thing from Tales of the Underworld for me is the reactions. The reactions. Like I was watching a little bit of Melvin. I was actually able to catch up a little bit last night on his live stream, and Theory is like, I think there was a little bit in oh man, they're all blending together now too. Purist stream. He went for 5 hours though. I wasn't able to catch up on all of that. But yeah, like Theory, that Filoni boner hasn't gone anywhere. In fact, after Tales of the Underworld, he nearly blew the load. Like he really did. Did Theory cry again? I don't think he cried. But man, you got to understand something. Filoni is the chief creative officer. So everything that you dislike about Andor, he was a part of. Everything that you've disliked about Ahsoka is, well, I don't really know about that. But yeah, based on what you're kind of saying now, Ahsoka. Based on Obi-Wan Kenobi, all the things that you didn't like from some of those things, despite you giving them 7s, 8s, and 9s out of 10, Filoni had a hand in. And what? Because he can come out and he can put together a decent revenge story, throw it in the Star Wars galaxy, and a shitty resurrection story that you think, I don't know. And then you got more Jedi survivors of Order 66 that are looking for the path, which was created in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, which was a fucking joke. How many Jedi survivors are there? Did we know that it was created by Quinlan Vos as well? In the Obi-Wan show? I don't know. You might win Melvin's Shill of the Week because you are watching. I don't mind. I'll take the crown for a week. But there's also next week as well. Where's he gone? I've just gone over to his stream and he's not there. Where'd he go? It's become a chair stream for a little bit over there. That's it. That's what this stream can be. We can just battle each other, him and me. I'll give him shit. He gives me shit. You're just a fucking Disney show, Rhino. Look at you watching Andor fucking watch party. What is this shit? Fucking, what are you talking about? You're not even at your desk. Fucking chair stream over there. What do you get? Oh, now he's back. Oh, but he's playing. He's playing. Maybe he was listening. Maybe he was listening and he goes, "Oh shit, maybe I should just play something for while they're there." No, Melbourne's good people. Become a knight. Become a knight. Do you not like Dave Filoni because his last name sounds Italian? I know the Greeks have a long rivalry with them, but you need to let it go eventually. Dude, stop laughing. It's not that funny. If you're laughing at that comment, it's not that funny. If you're laughing at me, that's fine. All right, what's going on here? Come on. Have these episodes dropped yet? Let's see. Oh, they have dropped. Okay. So how am I going to do this? I'm so not ready for a watch party. You got no idea. You got no idea, guys. All right, now that we've got more people that have come in, because when we first started, we had what, like 15? So we've sort of doubled that. Because I don't have a counter and I'm not going to set up something for literally 2 streams because I'm just lazy and I don't care. So the timer is literally going to be on my phone, sitting here, counting while we're going. Oh, that reflection is really bad. Oh, God. That's almost better, isn't it? It's like completely in the dark there. The numbers are a little bit blurry, but I guess that's okay. It'll have to do. You got no choice. That's how it's going to go down. What if I... Oh, that glare, that light glare is really fucking annoying. And it's from the screen too. All right. So I don't exactly we're gonna play it. I can't show it, obviously. There might be some stuff where I will go back and show it, but because of being a watch party, it's probably going to be a little bit different than how I would normally do it if I was just recording myself and being able to give you reactions to it. So we'll probably just go through the episodes. I won't pause throughout the episodes, but then once we get to the end, I think we'll just do a quick discussion and breakdown on each episode. And then maybe when we get to the end of all 3, obviously we can compile it, put it all together. And yeah, don't be doing that. Don't be headbutting the phone. Look at what he's doing. What are you doing? Are you kidding? I don't even know. I don't even know. Can you stop that, please? All right. So what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to... Put my headphones on first. Here we go. First ever watch party. Episode 7, Messenger. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to share this like this really quickly. All right. So, I don't know. I'm just going to hit play from the very beginning. Here we go.
Revolution is not for the same.
You're not with Luthen, you're right here. I didn't understand this gas thing. I didn't really... I'm curious to actually know. Put a 1 in the chat if you actually are watching the episode or not. Because I don't think that there'd be a lot of people here that are actually watching it. I really don't. Oh, Mike's watching along. So I understand that that's the mission, but like, I still don't understand why Cyril thinks he's there. Biggs, we're still in recap here, guys. I wanted to actually do this so that I could bring it up every now and then. I actually removed it completely. I fall asleep every time. It's unfortunate for them. That's it too. Like Biggs killing the Imperial guy at the end of the last episode. Like no planning went into it. Nothing. They just, you know, it just happens. It just happens. This is where we get the title card come up. I'm probably going to try and do that a little bit because I hate that it does that. So that people can see where we're at if anyone does watch along. One year later, here we go. BBY2. Fuck you. Fucking 2 BBY, you fucking retards. I know it's minor, but it fucking shits me because it's so intentional. Actually, I'm just swapping my screens around so I'm actually facing you a little bit more. It just puts the chat so far away, which is really annoying. So hang on, are we on Yavin? Like, where? Hang on. I got to go back. Oh, I can't go back. This is the problem with doing a watch party. Gee, built himself a nice little hut. Oh, it's Andor. Not. It's got a sore shoulder now. Oh, the shippers are going to like this. Oh, what are you going to do? Get it on. So he's only just getting back from working with Saul Guerrero? They got a nice tree house. So what? Where are they? What? I thought Luthen. This is where you get a little lost because it jumps a year and you like, how did Andor get hurt? Oh, so terrorism is still going on in Gorman. Oh, the Imperials, there's more stuff going on. So their plan's going to plan. Curfews have been reinstated. Hmm. What are you doing here, Cyril? So does he just think that they just want to take over the planet? Is that what it is? What happened to Andor looking for his sister? Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Hey, Mike. It is Yavin. Yeah, it looked like it. So what? She's now actually on Gorman. Biggs is going to talk Andor into it, and it'll kill her. Just to show you where we are.
We need what's in the ground, and when we're done, then we'll...
So 40 hours, we're going to see We're going to see the Gormans get destroyed in 48 hours. Oh my God. Okay. There's a guy there. He looks like a complete Nazi with a scratch on his face and everything, working for the Imperials. They've just taken it too fucking far. It's so ridiculous. Stop it. Stop it. No, that doesn't mean yes. That means, hey, I'll give you something, but go away. Oh my God. It's still going, but it's fucking. Okay, he's at least asking the question, what is he doing here? I still want to know what he thinks his original mission was. Just to have the insurgents happen? To create the insurgents? How does it feel having a Disney Plus subscription? It's not my subscription. Belongs to my sister. So he wants to know what the fuck's going on, which at least they touched on. It's this stuff that really takes me out of it.
Terror campaign that's been escalating for the past year. There was increased speculation.
Not the visuals, what we're hearing. Like it's like one big news report and shit. Like I understand like they're trying to fill it in, but it just doesn't it's not Star Wars. They need to do better. Huh. So she's losing an ally. Mon Mothma just lost an ally that knows what's going on. But shit's getting too crazy as we're getting closer to Battle of Yavin. God, the subtitles are quick. For a guy that's got fucking dyslexia, it's fucking hard to keep up. My boomer way of showing you where I'm at. So was he the guy that had the wrestle with the other dude in the last three that ended up getting Val's missus killed? What am I seeing here? Is she a Jedi healer? So it is a Force healer. She looks pretty old. Another survivor of Order 66. A Jedi's gonna heal Andor's fucking shoulder. Now, this is the thing. Okay, there's going to be people out there that have a problem with this, and there'll be people out there that won't have a problem with this. There were healers. I've got a problem with the fact that this woman's even here. 2 BBY. 2 BBY. So she touches him and she feels like he's the Messiah or something. He's got that hope. I don't even know if she actually did heal him. Or whether or not she just like helped him release. I don't know what she did. But she saw something. And again, I don't necessarily have a problem with a force user like being able to do stuff like this. It's unique, but 2 BBY on Yavin 4 and Luke Skywalker. Like, what happens to this person? Yavin doesn't get blown up. So hang on. Is he double crossing now the Empire, or is this what he's trying to do? Has he had a relationship with her? Another love triangle? Just for the shippers. Perfect. You can drive it home. Oh, looks better. So she did something. It's not as painful. His movement's better. Oh, Biggs can feel stuff. Yeah, I know. I say her name wrong. I don't fucking care. It's almost like these episodes for Andor is just him Like, we never really see him do anything. Yeah, he went on the mission to Gorman, but he didn't really fight or anything. He was just infiltrating. Now he's finding the will to fight again. Everything that happens, like even the blaster burn that he does have, we didn't see how he got that. It's all off-screen stuff. It's there to make all of these things essentially happen. And I got to agree with everyone. It does look good. Like these shots, they look good. Can't deny that. Fuck, that looks good. It's just a shame Disney Star Wars sucks. I don't even think, with 15 viewers, I don't even think we're going to get close to second to Melvin. Mm. I wonder if Donnie Yen's character can force heal. That's an interesting thing. Back on Gorman. Oh, scars on faces. It's so retarded. And he's like the Navy SEALs. Oh my god. The audio of the feet marching on the ground didn't match up with how they were marching. You ever seen that meme video of the girls dancing and they're all dancing out of time with each other and out of time with the music? That's how that scene just looked. That was horrid. Is this Val? Yeah, it is. Hello. And you. Fucking stupid. Yeah, because Cinta, like. Oh, we fucked this up again. 32 minutes. Man, this feels like it's dragged. Yeah, because everyone knows that She's the one to talk to. I thought Cassian was sort of going through this arc last 3 episodes, to be honest with you. Hmm. So hang on, Cassian decided to go to Gorman? I must have missed something. He's decided to do this job for Luthen through this guy to kill Deidre.
I can ask. Right, here comes my guy.
Comes first thing.
Thanks, guys, for being here. I know that these watch parties can be a little boring. So who's he going there as? Oh, that was the butler from the first time he visited, and he was in a completely different. He had a completely different name. So he's in on it. I think most of the Gormans would probably like. Although he said that she will report it, so. I wonder if he's going to get Deidre. Is that the end of the episode? It is the end of the episode. Whoa. Stop the timer. Let's you almost need the whole story, don't you? You almost need all 3 episodes. But basically, it's interesting too because there's no real Mon Mothma in this. It'd be interesting to see who is actually like really truly running Yavin 4 right now. I don't think we truly have seen the leader of whoever's running Yavin 4. And I have a feeling that it's going to be Bale. I just have that feeling in me. It's because Luthen's not running it. Mon Mothma's obviously not running it. I don't know. Chat, how long out was it from the Battle of Yavin that like that's in a video game, isn't it? Is that in when they actually form the rebellion and they all come together? And Bale does that. Bale brings them together. I don't know. It's good to see that they actually did touch on the fact that that what's his face, Serial, like actually doesn't know what he's doing. It's almost like he's in over his head. Yeah, the Force Unleashed game. Like they are now sort of answering those questions. But again, like in regards to my original question with Cyril, is why did he think he was there in the first place? Because obviously he was there. The audit was just a cover, and he knows that the audit was just a cover. But what did he think it was there to do? Was it purely that he thought that the Empire just wanted to take over Gorman so that they could, take over the silk, the clothing line? Like, that's pretty stupid, if you ask me. What was the importance of that? And why did Cyril feel that it was so important that he be a part of that? Now, obviously, he brings it up with Deidre that he actually doesn't really know what the real reason is why they're there. Things are obviously escalating. I don't understand if that was his mission to make an insurgence happen, make the Gorman rebels actually do bad things so that they could infiltrate, then exactly what his mission was is being fulfilled, which means then he shouldn't have a problem with what they're doing there. There's more to it. There's more to it. I will say the you could argue that it's not that bad in this, but the time travel aspect, because it never cuts back. That's the thing. So it cuts to when Andor ends up on Gorman after leaving Yavin 4. Who knows how long it takes to get from Yavin 4 to Gorman? They probably don't even know. But like he's just there, but you never see it cut back. So I guess you could just say that there is a little bit of a time jump in there. But anyway. That felt really long. It was actually, is it? Yeah, it's the shortest episode out of these three, and it felt so long. It felt so long. The stuff with the Jedi, you know, healing Andor. The thing that I'll say that I think is better with the way that they did it in this, in comparison to the sequel Force healing shit, you know, and Grogu Force healing shit, is that it didn't just like heal it. It made it better. Scarring is still there. It made it better. And obviously in that moment of her doing whatever she did to him, she felt something, she sensed something, she saw something. Now, for healers and stuff like that, I think that that's fine and that's normal. Again, the issue that I have is that it's basically the fact that you've got another Jedi survivor. Now, especially with what they just did with Tales of the Underworld and, you know, The Path and another Jedi survivor in that, or at least a Padawan survivor. And then him seeing the ship too, and a whole heap of people walking on that. Now, we don't know if they're other survivors or not. Fuck, I'm sorry. I need to take this call. Fuck. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I think
You either want Disney Star Wars to fail, or you don't.
Sometimes people just need some space.
There are Lucas facts, and then there is cringe factor.
Explore the adherence to canon, continuity, and lore.
We have more fun ripping Disney Star Wars than the shills do enjoying it. And that triggers them.
All right, sorry about that. Being that, like I said, I had to change my day off, and this is a guy that sends me heaps of deals and stuff like that. I had to take it. All right. Let's get straight into episode 2. Because again, I feel like with these, you kind of do need everything. I mean, again, the way that they closed off the first 3, pretty bad. And the way that they sort of opened it up with the second 3, with the connective tissue between, they had some there, but not a lot between the first 3 and the second 3. And then it's sort of the same thing here. Although I will say the second 3 episodes, 4 to 6, they did sort of close that better than they did the first 3. Now, guys, I know it might sound like I'm sort of being like talking positively about it. I'm not. There's, like I've said this, and I said this on last week's Casual Rage, there's some decent ideas and some good concepts in there. And I will say that there is some competency in the writing. The problem is that when you put it into Star Wars and what you're doing with, like, there's some stuff with the ISB that's okay. There's some stuff with Luthen and everything that's okay. Mon Mothma, I feel really badly about. People want to say that they've done well with her. I don't think so. I think that there's actually major problems with Mon Mothma. It's funny, you know, they create a character like Luthen, they create a character like Deidre, and they give those characters at least something. But then you bring in a legacy character like Mon Mothma, and they completely fuck her over. All right, let's go into... why aren't you pausing? Why can't I pause? Now I can't even go back. Can I do anything here? Yeah. Okay, let me try something. Found the one guy that's actually watching Blandor. How you doing? Law Master Chris, good to see you. Check in on Melvin. Should we do a bit of well, let's do that actually really quickly. Let's check in on Melvin. Have some fun with this.
Bro.
Hi, Melvin. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, this is a good Disney Star Wars.
Man, imagine having a panel that big.
Darth Ghostface for $2. Hashtag don't eat and stream. Exactly. Don't do the fucking watch parties and eat.
Cats are fighting.
Man, like we are going to meme this. We got to put this on a thumbnail. We got to put a guy who loves fake Star Wars on the thumbnail. We just got to make that like every thumbnail.
Put me on the thumbnail.
You know, Raging Rhino in the chat. Raging Rhino. I was in your chat earlier.
Watching.
How's the episode? Is it boring? We're having lots of fun here. We got Banana Boy going in on that banana.
What are you on? You're on
oh, man.
94 people watching. That's really good. That's really good. I don't know what everybody's doing. Work out where I'm sitting on the rankings, Melvin. I think also too because it's like not something that I usually
Banana
do,
Boy
I'm gonna
kind of
get a
looks
lot of
like
views.
that Star Wars kid, the one that went viral
I'm not
for
gonna get
like
a lot of
pretending he was
views.
Darth Maul. This was like at the beginning of the internet.
No, Raging Murder.
When was that? That was like 25 years ago, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
Get banned.
2. Let's
Wait, that's
go.
They're not watching you guys. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh no. He's gonna call us shills the whole time just for
Oh, they know.
Oh, they know. They know he's there.
The dude that uses the voice.
They know he's there.
Yeah, but Melvin's hilarious, dude. Like, I think his shit's so funny.
They
Yeah.
know. Someone did they figure it out, or did someone tell them?
He also makes some good points too. I mean, he's like the extreme. on the
They
other
talk
side
some
of it.
shit though, but it's kind of
All right. Let's go. Let's go back to this. Let's do what we're here for. Watching fucking Andor. All right. Here we go. Let me see if this works now. Hold on one second. I was having technical difficulties.
You need a radical insert.
Okay, that's better. Pause this time. Okay, I fucked this up again too. Hold on. I need to bring this over here and that over there. All right, you ready? Here we go. Timer again for episode 2, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be able to see that better when I take the image off the screen. 3, 2, 1, go.
You can count on. You need Gorman rebels you can depend on to do the wrong thing.
God, you can't see that at all. I don't know if that really makes any difference, but hey, Jordan, Star Wars, how you doing? So they've gone to kill Deidre. What's up, Alora? What is it? What is he? What has he accomplished? The soldiers that they just brought in. They're building a fortress. Haven't they been doing that the whole time? So they're just going to take it now. They've infiltrated enough. They've done enough to just be able to just drill, baby, drill. Makes me wonder whether or not it actually is an allegory for something like that. G'day, Vex. Is anyone here actually watching the show? I think there was like one or two. Mike Hill, maybe. Cyril's. Yeah, Cyril doesn't really know what's going on. It's a trap. Hmm. You're triggering shills badly? Good. Good. Melbourne zone. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, the gore. The galaxy is watching. It's an Imperial trap. Yeah, what were you doing, Cyril? But that was your only mission for no result. Like, you don't know what the result of that was going to be. You knew the result of that was going to be this. What are you talking? If that's the explanation, I'm sorry. That's fucking horrid. I don't know if Cyril actually knows. He doesn't. Not by the look on that face. That's so stupid. What did he think was going to happen if he succeeded in his mission? I'm the trigger supervisor. You're the finger. Tickle my clit. Rebellions are built on hope. So I'm going to be the one. So what? He's just going to leave because he can't fulfill his mission to kill Dedra. We are the Gore. The galaxy is watching. We are the Gore. Oh, they're going to kill them all. They're going to execute him. Andor's going to see it. Cyril's going to see it and have second thoughts on what he's done. Probably the it's very obvious. The most very obvious, predictable. He's going to get killed. Does he see him? No, he sees Dedra. Oh, look at the face on that. Jesus. Jesus. She really put it on for that shot. See how they're reporting it? It's just fucking, it's such an allegory. It's fake news fucking, oh my God. It's just gay. The concept and the idea of what they wanted to do and how they went about it, it's fine. But it's just like, it seems so like, I don't know, real world. Look, they're protesting calmly and peacefully. They're angry, but they're protesting peacefully and calmly. And it's being reported that they're getting all violent and shit. These are the January 6ers. Oh, one of those droids is K2SO. What's the bet? Are these all... Who are all those other people? Are they all the messengers? Are they all like people like Cyril that don't know what's going on, but were sent there to... About to go down. Here we go. Execution. Closing all the exits. Have there ever been news reports in Star Wars? Well, there is the Holonet. Like throughout the Clone Wars and stuff like that, there was definitely stuff. That's how people knew that Anakin and Obi-Wan were like the heroes. There was a lot of that. And the way that they're doing this is, I guess, fine, but it seems so like, I don't know, forced. It really does. See that guy's visor? He like went to put the visor up and it just sort of fell back down again. Funny. Fuck, I need to get some food. I'm hungry. Oh, what are they doing? Pipe bombs. Suicide bombers. Where are your eyes? Is he singing like the national anthem of Gorman? This can't be good for the way that they're like singing like a national anthem or something. We are the Gore. Since the beginning. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're hurting me. Oh, is he going to kill her? So she told him. And he's shocked because his job was to make sure that this basically happened. All that he didn't know is what they were truly there for, to mine the planet. You didn't seem to mind the promotions. Now she's putting it on him. She's typical female. It's your fault. This is your fault this has happened. It almost looks like he's just been cheated on. Oh, their relationship is over. Because they're going to kill all the Gormans. Gormans are still singing. Do some chill reaction impressions. All right, let's see. Oh my god, they're moving out. They're actually going to do it. This is amazing. This is peak. This is going to be lit. This is going to be the best Star Wars we've had since Skeleton Crew. Amazing. This is amazing. Hear that, Melvin? This shit is incredible. Best Star Wars we've ever seen. So very peak. And lots of fun. I'm telling you. You can't not watch this and not have fun. And if you think that this isn't in line with George Lucas Star Wars, well, wow, you're just not a Star Wars fan. Totally agree, Rhino. It's going to be violent. I reckon Will's going to die in this. Oh, they've started throwing rocks. Here we go. Peak. This is fucking amazing. Amazing. Get a January 6th allegory in fucking Star Wars. Amazing. God, they're really dragging this out, aren't they? Oh, she gave the order. Kill them all. Does Cyril know what this means? I think he does. An Imperial just took out one of their own. These guys are designed to come in so that it looks like the Gormans did it. They've done it on purpose. Look, it's a smart plan. They've done it well, but it's just fucking gay. Here we go. I would have thought they wouldn't like that. Wouldn't the Imperials just be firing directly into the crowd? I understand that they want to take out the people that do have the weapons, but isn't the whole idea just to kill them all anyway? So just start shooting, executing. It just should be see person, kill person, see person, kill person. Oh, snipers just taking people out. Boom, boom, boom. And Andor's put himself in this position because Luthen's got bad intel. I mean, the intel was good in regards to the fact that Deidre was there and that they might have had an opportunity to kill her. It was the kind of shit throw, to be honest, that landed in front of the barrier. You wanted to go over the barrier. Well, they're happy with the result of all of this. I wonder if he's going to get the shot. I wonder if he's going to get a shot on Deidre. I honestly don't think that that's too much of a priority right now. Oh, she's going out there. Can Andor get the shot off? Is the question. Oh, no. Oh, here come the droids. Well, Cyril's in shock. You knew what you were doing, Cyril. You knew exactly what you were doing. I just want to know what you thought the end result of what you were doing was. I don't understand. It's probably the biggest hole in all of this. Biggest plot hole in all of this is Cyril. And it does surprise me a little bit that we're getting the actual massacre in the middle episode. I thought it'd come at the end of the episode, but no. Oh, he nearly got the shot off, but then the explosion. Oh, he's seen Andor. Oh, he's got the shot. He's going to get saved. She's going to get saved by Cyril. He had the shot. Why is he so pissed with Andor? Oh, was he the reason why he fucked up? Andor's going to kill Cyril. Can't remember why Cyril has so much hatred. Chat, help me. Why does Cyril have so much hatred for Andor? I know. What's her name? Deidre. Is Andor the? Oh, I don't know. Oh, he's not fucking happy though. I wonder if Deidre's going to see any of this. Like they are in the doorway. They're not out in the courtyard. Oh, they're actually inside. Jesus. Guys are trying to turn Star Wars into Game of Thrones. There is a little bit of that. I never actually watched Game of Thrones. So, like, I obviously understand what you're saying. It's again, the whole thing is like, yes, there's some decent ideas and there's a decent concept in there and everything. And the way that they've done it is okay. Oh, shit. How's he going to get? Holy shit. Oh, it was him. The leader guy just killed Cyril, put a blaster bolt to his head when he was about to kill Andor. That's convenient. So Cyril's dead. And he didn't get to kill Deidre. You can stop worrying. I'm here now. Well, welcome, Mr. Bantham. Thank you for being here. Oh, the droids now out. They're just killing everyone. Just everyone. It is a massacre. Is that K2SO? Why would he care? Like, why stop? You got to get out of there, right? You only wanted to kill it. Why stop? Keep going. He's going to take the droid with him. Unless his original thing is to get it for the intel, but End of the episode. No. Not yet. Oh, she made herself look uglier than ever. An insurrection of this scale. Well, at least this is the last time we'll see of fucking Cyril's mom. The misinformation continues. There you go. Well, we'll reset that. It's kind of difficult, right? Because it's played out well. It does feel forced in the way that they're doing it and like showing the misinformation campaigns that they're running to basically throw it out there to justify their actions. It's almost like the press are paid by the, empire to report it the way that they want it reported. So like those little things for me really do sort of take me out of it. But the way that they ran this plan and the way that they were able to infiltrate Gorman and then come to where we are now, it's played out very well. Deidre's now got emotions about it. Feeling the weight of the blood that's now on her hands. Like the way that they're playing it out and the way that this is actually done isn't done badly. It's actually funny that they seem to do worse and more damage when it involves like a Mon Mothma. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like they can't, within their canon, what they're showing here for us here is fine. And it's acted pretty well too. I'd actually probably say that the worst performance out of all of them is probably Cassian, probably Andor. And it's not to say that necessarily it's the worst or anything like that. It's fine. But also, too, like, that scene at the end there where the leader guy, the old man of Gorman, is sort of sitting on the ground crying and pushes the blaster away and he just hears people being executed. Fuck, that's pretty strong. It's pretty like, it's shot well, it's acted well. I just hate it in Disney Star Wars. There's no jangling keys on the screen other than obviously K2SO, but that's a part of the story. We're going to have to see how Andor gets K2SO, right? It's pretty obvious that these are the things that we're going to have come into it. Yeah. I still don't have, and we still don't really have an answer for Cyril in regards to, again, what he thought his original mission was on Gorman. And it's still like it won't. That's never going to get answered. Like, okay, he went there to do an audit, but we know that he doesn't think that that's the real reason why he's there. We know that he wanted to create these little rebellious acts or terrorist acts. It's funny how they do call them terrorist acts as well, as opposed to like rebellious acts or something like that. Yeah, God. I'm just trying to think through it. There was only minor stuff with Bix. No Mon Mothma stuff. No Luthen stuff. Other than the fact that Andor was sent there by Luthen through Will to try and kill Dedra. This is a show trying to be Star Wars. It is a little bit like that. That's a good way of saying it. Because the funny thing is when you talk about something like Ahsoka or Obi-Wan Kenobi or those shows, they're not even trying to be Star Wars. They're trying to be something completely different. This is you could at least say it's attempting to be Star Wars. You could say that. Let's see. I'm going to refill my drink. Get ready for the next episode. What time is it? It's lunchtime. I think I'll get through this episode and we'll... although this episode, I think, is the longest episode out of all of them. It's an hour long. That's including recap and credits. But it's still the one that says an hour on it over like 53 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. Jesus. How's Melvin doing over there? All right, I'm going to top up my drink. I'll be right back. I'd stream snipe Melvin, but I don't know. I kind of think that that's a little rude. Like, if we're having fun and I'm sitting here watching it, if I just was to put on Melvin's stream and walk away to go get a drink and fucking go to the toilet and stuff, that's not. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's cool at all. All right. I'll be right back.
Oh, mother, read that.
So
mother, don't let the American bitch.
Did you just fart?
Yes, I did. Tell you what to do.
I think it's bedtime, mother.
Question mark.
I think it's bedtime for mother.
You pushed so far.
That's the type of videos that we watch on fucking Happy Hunt Day.
I gotta pee. Oh my god.
I gotta pee. Oh my god, which I do. Fuck it. We'll play Star Trek it again.
You either want Disney Star Wars to fail, or you don't.
Sometimes people just need some space.
There are Lucas facts, and then there is cringe factor.
Explore the adherence to canon, continuity, and lore.
We have more fun ripping Disney Star Wars than the shills do enjoying it. And that triggers them.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing the movie. There's one scene that sticks out, and it probably sticks out for everybody, which is that, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
I said Lyndon would go to the tree and do some ASMR for you, Lethal. In your honor.
I'm so
and then
He'd be hugging that tree. And then he'd be punching it and slapping it, going, "You took my friend." Kicking it. How dare you?
That would be you, Rhino.
Nah. I'd be there going, "Why? Fuck you, Disney! Why?" I was just thinking about it. Let's be honest. It's not the worst Star Wars Disney's done. I was about to say it's not the best, but it probably is kind of the best. The most intriguing thing I feel in regards to these episodes now is like, how is everybody else going to get taken out? We obviously know how Andor's story ends with Rogue One. But, obviously Cyril and the way Cyril just went out. I thought it was just like a sniper that took him out, shot him in the head, but it was actually that leader of Gorman that took him out. How's Dedra going to go out? How's Bix going to go out? She's got to go out some way, somehow. Like, I feel like those are possibly the more intriguing parts of this story. And I feel I like, I always say in Disney Star Wars, which it is Disney Star Wars, and all roads do lead to Rogue One in this sense. All roads do lead to the sequels and all of that. But you can't take away the way this looks, the way it's performed by some of the people, and the way that this story has unfolded so far. The ideas and everything, fine. It's fine. I will say though, like this is just made up too by Disney. Like, you know, they've pretty much made the Death Star. They just need this thing to shield it or something. Shield the energy. This metal or this stuff on Gorman. You know, so it's basically like they invented this concept that the Death Star is not going to work without this stuff. The only place that they can get this stuff is on Gorman. They've invented the plot, basically. They've created this idea, which was never obviously in the original canon, which then makes it not Star Wars. As far as I'm concerned, Disney Star Wars isn't Star Wars. None of this is Star Wars. And whoever was in the chat earlier that said it, it might have been, who was it? Papa Palpatine's Pizza Padawan. This is a spy show trying to be Star Wars. That's you know, and it's kind of like it was kind of the same thing with Skeleton Crew in a way. Like there's so many unanswered questions. So many unanswered questions. And I said it every single time we talked about Skeleton Crew. If this was just a kid adventure show, not in the Star Wars galaxy, it's fine. It was like the writing is still like, it's so past the point of kids like understanding. But like, it's just, yeah. So that's my, like, we're 2 episodes into this 3-episode arc. It's the best parts of Andor. I would say, full stop, even Andor season 1. And I dare say people are going to argue, we have to wait and see on the next episode, but people are going to argue that this is the best episode out of all of them, the episode 8. But again, like there's so many parts of it that take me out and bring me back to like the real world. Like when like that misinformation stuff, the reporter talking about how like they're getting violent and stuff like that. So that around the galaxy, it seems justified for the Imperials to basically start shooting. Rules of engagement kind of thing. And the plan was put in place, obviously, 2 years ago? You know, there'd been reports and like throughout these episodes, these more recent episodes, these ones, you know, the constant news stations talking about it and everything. I don't know. For me, it almost feels like there would be maybe a better way to do that. Instead of just having like talking over the top, like maybe through the holonet, you have somebody, you know, sitting there watching the holonet, and they're you could even have them complaining, and they want something else other to watch than just this constant news cycle of what's going on Gorman. Something like that. It's still too, even that idea is bad. My own idea is horrible, actually. It's too close to home. It's too close to home. And this entire fucking season so far has just been an allegory for real world political bullshit. It really has. It really has. Should we check in on Melvin? We did it at the end of the last episode. Let's say hello to Melvin again.
Go after Spidey Librarian.
I'm back.
Star Wars Gazer in the chat.
Episode 2 down.
Happy to entertain during this boring ass show. We're here avenging Star Wars. You guys should cancel your Communist Plus and join the dark side. We have a lot more fun on the dark side.
Right, Raylo in the chat.
Jesus, how many weapons does he need?
What episode is this guy on? I dare say, like, we've been really slow and we've been really patient with it. We've been going
Raging
for
Rhino in the chat.
episode 2 down.
I'm big.
Yeah. All right. We won't stream snipe him too much. We're going to go watch Melvin. He's got more people watching. He's got way more people watching.
Over
102.
under, I'd say 4.
All right. Where are we going? We're getting rid of
Okay.
that. Thank you, Melvin. Later, dude. All right. So we need to bring that back over here now. All right. Are we ready for the last episode? Is Melvin number 1? Is Melvin number 1? That's awesome. That's awesome. I wonder where I'm at. How many people we got here? 22. We kind of dropped down a little bit. And again, I completely understand. I'm actually really annoyed because I do like just the normal time slot that I've got for Casual Rage. I do like the fact that it's more just talking about it. We could have broken down these episodes as opposed to having to sit here and watch them. But yeah, it's still been good, I guess. And it's the only opportunity that I've got to do anything this week. So it was either we do this watch party and the watch party next week, or we don't stream at all. What do I do? Or we do Casual Rage the way that we normally do Casual Rage while these episodes are just out there. We don't get to do the breakdowns until the following week. I don't like that idea either. Don't like that at all. All right, let's go. Let's do episode fucking 3. It's basically going to be him reconstructing K2SO. I'm trying to think of where things ended up. Will still be alive, I reckon. Will still be alive. He'll probably die in this episode. I don't know. Maybe we won't see Will at all until maybe 1 year out. Maybe he survives that long on Gorman. Bix is going to talk Andor into it, but this is basically this event will spark Andor back into the fight. Seeing the way that this went down, being there firsthand, seeing the massacre. Yeah. And if it doesn't, then that's pretty stupid. Mon Mothma, who knows if we're going to get any of that at all. And that's probably the one part of all of this that intrigues me the most is how much more damage can they do to that character. All right. Let's bring this up. Oh no, that's better. Isn't it? That's way better. Oh, but it doesn't really matter anyway because we're only doing that at the very beginning. All right, you guys ready? We got the stopwatch, which nobody really pays any attention to because it's so fucking small and you can't really see it anyway. But here we go. You ready? Oh, I got to get on the right screen. 3, 2, 1, go.
If it's a war and you keep...
Lots of people. That doesn't surprise me. So we could be number 2 with only like 20 people watching. Oh, don't tell me they're going to bring. He's not dead. I don't know. Oh, they're almost teasing that he's not fucking dead. Maybe they've just locked him up. Then why was Cinta so pissed? It'd be interesting. And certainly burned very brightly. But we'll see if the misinformation campaign worked. The Imperial murder of Gorman. It's kind of funny. I just thought, like, in my head, I'm like, it's not like the worst thing. It's just too bad it's in Disney Star Wars. Like, this doesn't like. I also want to point out that this stuff, that there is some decent stuff in there, doesn't justify the bad and how much bad has been in Andor as well. Oh, there's Bale. Oh, he's the center of a Gorman. He was the one that was bailing out on Mon Mothma, wasn't he? And he's being arrested. Well, Bale knows. Hey, we got some Bail Organa. I'm shocked. Mm. After everything that he's been through, for him to say that he's done, like, is ridiculous. Is she going to repair the droid for him? This is the thing with Mon Mothma, though, too, is like the whole daughter story and everything, the cover up of the money and everything, that's all done with now. Didn't make any sense and it was fucking stupid. So Bale's not corrupted, but Bale's people are. Okay. Okay. G'day, guys. Sorry. Where is your Grogu? Hello. SWA, thank you, dude. Man, I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. I'd stop and play something if I could, but hang on, maybe I can actually because I'm not sharing my screen. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, what have we here?
How you doing, you old pirate? So good to see you.
So Mon Mothma's just been given the code word. I have friends everywhere because that's what the code word is. So this guy's working for Luthen. I know she's reacting like emotionally and shit, but like that's the worst decision I think she could make right there. SWA saw Vader's Vader's live reaction to the Force healing. Is she a Jedi? Well, it certainly comes across that way. I don't know why you would like ask if she is or not. And the worst thing is, hang on, I need to hear this. Thank you, SWA. She's a Force healing Jedi. It's pretty obvious. And she's a survivor of Order 66, and that's pretty obvious too, based on her age. Luthen's going to die. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. I'd like to know what you think. I'm actually interested to see what a few people think. It will all come down. Mon Mothma wouldn't be able to handle being tortured. I don't think. She's strong, but he's going to die protecting Mon Mothma. Again, this is probably like for a story that we know where the main character sort of ends up. I'm interested to see who gets taken out in what sort of particular order. A bit like Final Destination. Yes, become a member. Thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. Who are these people? Are these Bale? Are these Bale's? Sorry, Luthen's people, or are they Bale's people? I'm a little lost. Mon Mothma. How's she going to take the floor? Team of 3. I can't remember SWA what's next. There's nothing new this year. We're done now with Star Wars. They blew their load in May. They had Star Wars Celebration, this released, and Tales of the Empire, Tales of the Underworld, all done. See, I still don't understand why she couldn't have gone to bail for the credits. Why did we need the wedding? Why did we need the selling off of her daughter? That didn't make any sense to me still. Grogu movie? No. Oh, maybe. Mando and Grogu? Maybe. Yeah. I want to hear Mon's speech. I thought they weren't going to let anyone take the floor. This guy's able to speak. That should have been the chair speaking. Mon Mothma is going to see him sacrifice himself to save her. These guys are obviously working for. Well, these are the guys working for Bale, but Bale obviously doesn't know that they're. I think. I didn't think they were going to let anyone take the floor. What's going on? So yeah, everyone's blaming it on the citizens, the insurrection. What episode are you on? 9. Yeah, I'm on 9. I had a timer going, but it keeps going out. This is shit. But as long as you push play when I sort of said that I'm pushing play, I haven't stopped. So we are watching Steezo for life. How you doing, dude? Oh, she's the one. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is she? I'm a little confused. Is she working for? Is the cat asleep? Yes. At least one. The one. Yeah, they both are. What are you going to say, Bale? He's gonna keep. Oh, so she is the Imperial. Oh, they're gonna shut. Let's see. Do they do Mon Mothma? Yeah, they are. Oh, he was trying to shut it down. Oh, the whole Senate's calling her a traitor. You need to go, Mon. We got some Mon Mothma. Yeah. He's going to sacrifice himself, and she's going to feel horrible because the last thing she said was to get out and that he portrayed her. Oh. That made her turn the gun. How bad? It's not as bad as the first 6 episodes, definitely. We got to see a little bit of actual Mon Mothma, which was nice. Someone's got to die here, surely. Oh, you're in trouble, buddy. I was hoping everyone would come over from Melbourne stream. It's all right. These streams are boring, as I reckon, as audience. That was the guy that killed Val. I think 1 year older, shorter hair. Cinta, I mean, not Val. Oh, this is the safe house. What happened to Luthen? Oh, it's not Luthen. Well, there's a bit of a time jump. So they're back on Yavin very quickly. I haven't seen Bix for a while, actually. I wouldn't go so far to say amazing, but they're not bad. There's a couple of things in there that I didn't like, but it's just such a shame that it's in fucking Disney Star Wars. That's the biggest fucking disappointment of it all. Good ideas, good concepts, done reasonably well. She doesn't want to go anywhere. That's the other thing too, is they do grab a lot of the concepts from things in the EU and stuff like that. So, you know, that's why the concepts and the ideas are actually fit. It's not bad. And that's probably the biggest disappointment with it. She wrote him a letter? Oh, hang on. A recording. Oh, what's she done? She's left him. Oh, that's a pretty stupid reason for her to leave. If he wants to protect you, like the best thing. So she's still somewhere out there in the galaxy after Rogue One? Or a year later, she'll just show up again? A year without her. I gotta say, it's a little close to home for me, that message. I recently sent a similar message to my family. End of the episode, as soon as he hits the switch? No. And they bring K2SO back to life. And that's the end of that. God, that music's horrible. Listen to this. I was just going through looking if there was an end credit scene, and I'm like, imagine if there was end credit scenes after every single one, and just nobody knew about it because the credits go for so long. What there's there? There's fuck 7 minutes of credits. Well, that was that. My timer kept fucking off. Well, that was that. I gotta say, like I said, there's some decent stuff in there. There's some good ideas. There's some decent concepts. The way that it's done isn't the worst either. I've said that it's a shame that it is in Disney Star Wars, because something like this in, real canon could be good. We finally got to see Mon Mothma. It was building up to us seeing the true Mon Mothma, but my complaints with season 1. My complaints with the first couple of episodes. But the other thing too to look at is they do just drop things when it becomes inconvenient or unnecessary. For example, all of this stuff has just gone down with Mon Mothma. Not once have we seen her husband this whole time, or her daughter. It's almost like the wedding was completely unnecessary, which it was, completely unnecessary. Over 3 episodes. But they're inconvenient to have in the story or have to do something with those characters. So the best thing to do is Thanos snap them, right? And this has been an ongoing thing through from season 1 all the way through until now. Andor's sister. We're not going to get any answers to that. That was how the show opened up in season 1. Andor's sister. He got told by Marva, or whatever her name is, his mother, to stop looking for her, even though the clues said that there's a possibility that she could still be alive. Now, maybe in between these year gaps or these year jumps, he was able to, let's say, locate her, or it be revealed that she is dead, or whatever the case may be. But based on the fact that that was a decent and big, not decent, but a big plot point to essentially begin with, and it's just been dropped, that's what I'm talking about. They just drop these things when they're inconvenient to the story that they want to tell. It seems that Bail Organa has been in league with the rebellion, or the building of the rebellion, or at least it's implied that way. It certainly comes across that way, at least for a little while. And obviously he's staying. I reckon that's probably got to do something to do with Leia, maybe. But the thing is, you got to remember how old Leia is right now. Leia's 14, 15 around this time? 2 BBY. How old is Leia and Luke? They're 19, right? So they're 17. So does Bale really have to stay? And then he goes back to he ends up going back to what's it called, and gets blown up. Goes home instead of going to Yavin. Makes me wonder what's going to happen in these next couple of episodes. Raging Rido. That's funny. Is Disney Bale still a retard? In this, no. Nowhere near. No, like no. Not he's not certainly not what he's like in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Definitely not like that. Did Luthen die yet? No. Haven't seen him die yet. What is the show out of 10 currently? I don't like giving ratings because I find that even in myself, my ratings can end up being a little all over the place. Like even still, one day I'll think maybe something is better. Like I sort of can change over time, or at least like some things anyway. Something like Gladiator, no way. Something like that. But okay, so out of 10, am I rating the whole show so far, like the entire season? Because as a season, this is probably well, let's go through. The first 3, that was a 2. The next 3, it's probably a 3. And then this was probably a 5. Maybe a little bit better than a 5. 6 maybe. Like I said, and the only reason why I'm giving out of 5, no, out of 10. Out of 10. 2 out of 10 for the first 3. 3 out of 10 for the next 3, and 5 out of 10 for 5 to a 6. Maybe we'll go 5.5 then. And I'm giving these 3 credit because the way that they've done it, the way that they've done these 3 episodes after and it's kind of, slow build up, all of this kind of thing. It would these 3 episodes make sense without having the 2 years prior? I think you can condense it. It doesn't need to be as big as it is. Like, in all honesty, the first 3 episodes could have probably been, honestly, 1 episode. The next 3 episodes, 1 maybe going into 2. I don't think there's enough there for 2. You could just do 1 big episode. And then this you probably needed the 3 in this. There was a little bit of padding in there, but not a lot. Yeah, look, I think that the way that they've done it, it is necessary, because I'm telling you now, if they dropped the first episode and then people had to wait another week for the second episode, especially in those first lot of 3, the drop off would have been massive. But even for somebody like me, if I just watched that first episode and had to wait a week for that second episode, I don't know if I would have even continued watching it. It's too boring to drop 1 episode at a time. It really is. There's too much filler. 100%. What was my overall rating for season 1? My overall rating for season 1, I never really gave it a rating, so now I've sort of got to think about it. And there's some stuff that I've forgotten, like Cyril. I'm really disappointed actually with what they did with Cyril in this. Not in regards to like him as a character, and like season 1, I really didn't like him, and I will get to your question. What do I rate season 1? But like, I didn't understand what Cyril thought his mission was. Like, all we know from Cyril's perspective is that he was sent there to do an audit, which was a cover, which he knows is a cover, to basically start this band of rebels doing some bad stuff towards the Empire, which then gives the Empire more justification to, you know, occupy their planet. What was Cyril's mission if he didn't know that it was going to come down to the drilling and they were going to destroy the planet to drill it? Like, it's going to completely terraform this fucking planet and make it unrecognizable. And he didn't know that. What did he think the end result of what he was doing was going to do? Like, his shock of it all, it doesn't add up for me. Yes, he didn't know about the drilling. He's obviously seen the drills coming down and all of that kind of thing. But yeah, season one for me was a heap of jangling keys. It was arguably one of the better written things that Disney Star Wars had done. But there's a lot of issues that I have with it. And for those of you that are new here, you know, obviously, if you're asking me that question, then you're welcome. Thank you. Please subscribe, all of that good stuff. But like, you know, I had problems with the prison. Just the prison in general, actually, I had a problem with. The breakout was bad, but the prison stuff was the problems that I had with it was the fact that they're using sentient beings as opposed to droids to make these parts for the Death Star. It would be a hell of a lot cheaper for the Empire to just program droids to work as opposed to having sentient beings that are prisoners. And then it comes down to the fact that the reason why the prison break even happened in the first place was because instead of a prisoner that was supposed to be being released, he got transferred to another prison cell to continue working, and that word got out. So this is the first time, what we saw was the first time in the entire thing of this prison where a prisoner hadn't been released, had been transferred. Every other time before that, they'd been released just normally. Or is this just the first time that they've actually lapsed to a point where a person had done their time? So there was a couple of issues in there. It'd be a hell of a lot cheaper. They don't need to set up toilets. They don't need to set up bedding for droids. Fucking power plugs. Charge the droids overnight. Fucking have them working. You could have them working full time. Just have them plugged into power the whole time. If the Empire wants to be that fucking brutal to droids. And then the breakout, you know, them jumping into the water. First of all, the jumping from that high into that water, yeah, you might survive. You might get injured. You might die. You might break a leg. You might break an arm. It's pretty fucking high. But let's just say that that's fine. And everybody who jumps into the water, it's completely fine and they survive, right? The only two people that we see get to shore is Andor and his buddy, which to me means that everybody, the 5,000 prisoners that jumped into the water, Andor and his buddy swam this way, while everybody else swam that way, and they all survived. Or all 5,000 of them drowned, except for Andor and his buddy, in which case the prison break just killed everyone. We don't know. Use your headcanon. Fill in the gaps. And then this season, you've got problems, and that's not the only thing. You've got the 80 million credits that Luthen had that he spent, you know, Thanos snapped those out of existence, that he spent just crazily when Mon Mothma embezzled 400,000 credits from herself. 400,000 out of 80 million doesn't seem like that much, but embezzled 400,000 credits from herself, gave those 400,000 credits to Luthen. When Luthen gets his 80 million credits that he stole from the Empire, he can't give 400,000 credits back to Mon Mothma to protect her. She's got to sell off her daughter to a sleazy fucking dude that she really doesn't like and hates and everything else. And then on top of that, doesn't go to Bail Organa and go, hey, Bail, you know, this Luthen guy is a fucking dickhead. He's basically 400,000 credits. He heisted all this money and didn't give it back to me. I'm in trouble because I'm going to get investigated. Can you please give me 400,000 credits or find me 400,000 credits somehow so I don't have to sell off my daughter? How about some things like that? You know, instead of Mon Mothma just being this fucking deadbeat mum, and her husband basically hates her and like her daughter hates her. I just thought a lot of that was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And then you had the jangling keys with the holocrons in Luthen's store and the temple guard mask in Luthen's store and the tablets from Rebels of how he gets into the world between worlds in Luthen's store. And of course, a Gungan shield because, you know, he'll go to Naboo and, you know, go to that battleground and just, you know, I'll polish this up and try and sell it in my store. That's what Luthen does. He's had Starkiller's armor in Luthen's store. Now, my biggest issue is the fact that he's got all this Force-sensitive gear, used to belong to Force-sensitive people and everything. Those tablets especially, because Palpatine wants to get into the world between worlds. He wants control over that power. Of course he does, which is ridiculous because the world between worlds is ridiculous. But despite all of that, you had all of these jangling keys in Luthen's store on Coruscant, and you don't think that Vader or Palpatine can sense the amount of Force energy coming out of this fucking store and wouldn't raid the shit out of it? There's just so many. There was so many that, like, I'm gonna say it. Season 1 is way worse than season 2, and season 2 is not anything special. First 3 episodes, absolute garbage, filler, horrible, unnecessary. A lot of it was unnecessary. Like I said, you could condense that down to 1 episode, and you get the same amount out of it, right? The next 3 episodes, slightly better, but still got a lot of shit in there. Still got a lot of shit in there and still a lot of filler in there. And still a lot of questions that aren't made sense of. Whereas, like, people used to ask these questions. You know, like I put out a tweet. I put out a tweet this week, you know, I wouldn't say calling out Mauler, but just, you know, I saw him and he was talking about how he did like the last 3 episodes. He did have, I think, a couple of problems with a couple of things, but I think overall he liked it. And look, the stuff that he says that he likes is like the dialogue and the characters and stuff like that. And there's some decent stuff in there. Again, like I've said, there's some decent ideas and there's some decent concepts in there, right? A lot of it is plucked from the EU. And I do want to make that distinction because essentially that's what we're fighting for. How dare you decanonize something and then try and you know, that's one of Ryan's biggest problems, Ryan Kennel's problems, especially with something like Rogue One, is you basically just bastardized an EU story. What for? You're almost telling the same story. You're doing a worse job of it, but you're almost telling the same story because you're just ripping these stories off from the expanded universe. So anyway, I went off on a tangent. I can't really remember. Remember when Mon Mothma was just aboard in a 1-minute scene? She, like, yeah, 100%. Season 1 for Mon Mothma was really bad. But again, you're not seeing a lot of aliens as well. You're not seeing a lot of droids, despite the fact that we get K2SO, but that's always going to happen, isn't it? It's always going to happen. I know the biggest issue isn't that. It's not, definitely not that. My biggest issue was it's almost like a culmination of things. Like when you've got stuff like, when it's so funny, we get told that Andor's the only, this is in season 1. We get told Andor's the only one that can pilot the ship when they pull off the heist. The kid gets smashed in the back of the ship, and they land on a planet. That doctor guy tries to help him, and he dies, right? And in that moment, Andor leaves at blaster point to Val, mind you, and then Val somehow gets that 80 million credits to Luthen on Coruscant while not meeting up with him, and then Val meets up with Clea. I finally remembered her name, meets up with Clea and asks, like, where's Luthen? And there was so much in that just like, I'm like, hang on a second. You've got the 80 million credits. Cassian took his share and bailed on you. You can't pilot the ship, so somebody would have had to come pick you up or collect it or something. But it's all off screen. Like you don't fill in any of those gaps, those storylines. And I think one of those things, the biggest things that I've noticed, it was actually in season 2 at the end of the first 3 episodes. When what's his name? Andor steals the TIE Avenger, right? He saves Bix and all of that sort of thing, and that shit goes down. He flies away from that planet, and it ends, right? No consequences to the theft of the TIE Avenger. No knowing where he dropped that off. No knowing, like, is it on Yavin 4? What was the purpose of stealing it? Is there a purpose to that mission? Don't know. Oh, they'll fill it in with the books. Oh, no. They're not. No. They'll fill it in with some animation. Oh, no. I don't know. Like these 3, and they've done better as these episodes have gone on in season 2. But those first 3, and even probably the 4 to 6 as well, they didn't really close the stories off before we get a year time jump. So when we do get the year time jump, the person a year later has to be almost responding to the incidents, like Val, for example, in these 3. Val, for example, has to react to her emotions of Cinta dying a year ago. Now, that's not to say that it's not the pain of the loss or whatever isn't still going to be there, but it's forced in so that you make sure that you get that connecting tissue. It feels forced. And the last thing that I'll say is Disney Star Wars isn't Star Wars. It's an unfortunate truth that despite the fact that these 3 episodes were okay to good, there's some good stuff in there. It's Disney Star Wars, and that's so unfortunate. Because you could say the same thing about maybe the Marvel Universe. You get one diamond in the rough every, 5 years. You get a Spider-Man No Way Home. You get a Deadpool Wolverine, I guess. I actually think that Spider-Man No Way Home is better than Deadpool and Wolverine. You know. So it's funny to me too that the people that have made this, when the first episodes dropped, they had articles ready to go in regards to the rape scene. You know. And the problem is with doing something like this is that this will raise people's expectations. And isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? That seeing something at least competently put together competently acted and at least well done to an extent, will make people think, oh shit, they've turned the corner. Or, oh shit. Like, I saw a clip, I can't remember, I think it was Melvin, when Theory was talking about Tales of the Empire. It's like, oh, so I heard it with my own ears. Kathleen Kennedy didn't meddle in this. Left Dave Filoni to his own devices, and that's why it's good. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you just choosing to ignore the fact that that Dave Filoni had anything to do with the Acolyte? You're just choosing to forget that, Theory? You know, it's easy. And I wouldn't say it's necessarily easy, but I'd say for people that are in that industry, it's easy for them to write a story when they can rip it off from something else. When they can pluck a story from the EU. I'm sorry, I'm just going to turn my camera off. I've got to stand up for a second. I've been sitting. Yeah. Because if I was to leave my camera on, this is all you'd see. I'm just standing here. But then all you see is my crutch. But you don't want to look at that. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like, Dave Filoni is no savior. Dave Filoni looked over The Acolyte. Dave Filoni looked over Skeleton Crew. Dave Filoni looked over this. The first, those first episodes he was still fine with. Actually, now that I've got to run to the bathroom. I want to keep talking for a little bit. Just bear with me, guys. Hang around. Actually, let me play something again for you. Oh, man. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I need a fucking piss so bad.
R4. Pass just in the spare part canisters.
Red 2, standing by.
Red 11, standing by.
Red 5, standing by.
Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil! Well, then you are lost!
Mauler's going to love this stuff too, which isn't going to be surprising at all. And I certainly don't hold it against him. You know, when I talk about the stuff that I saw in Luthen's store, and when I talk about the droids in the prison stuff, when I talk about the 80 million credits and stuff like that, now the stuff in Luthen's store, I wouldn't expect necessarily somebody like Mauler to recognize or notice what the issues are with those things. I would just like him to actually understand that those things are an issue and why they're an issue, right? But those other things, you know, when I watch his Force Awakens breakdowns, or like, no, not even that, really, more so the Last Jedi, right? How many videos was that? How many hours was that of breaking it down and asking the questions of like, how does this work when, you know, this is like this and this is like this, you can't have this result or something along those lines. You get what I'm saying, right? You look into it deeply and you go, hang on, we had this piece of dialogue before, which now makes this not make sense, or vice versa, like whatever, right? However it sort of comes out to be. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Is he refusing to ask those questions when it comes to like the prison stuff? Like, why isn't there droids? Is this I think they even asked that. Like, is this the first time? Like, I don't know if they saw that or like see those issues or not. You know, Mola thought the first 3 episodes of season 2 was good. Wasn't good. Sorry, wasn't good. He liked the next 3. He liked the 3 that were last week, and they were better than those first 3, certainly. Good though, that's arguable. That's debatable. These 3 episodes, fuck. This is coming from me, guys. I think that these 3 episodes could be the best storytelling that they've been able to do in everything that they've ever done. Now, that might sound like high praise. I still don't think that it's... I don't know. I just hate the fact that this is Disney Star Wars. And Disney Star Wars is not Star Wars. It's actually quite simple. You got Star Wars, and then you got Disney Star Wars. Bastardizing stories, better stories from better writers, better creators. Like, even the Senate, when they were escaping the Senate then, getting Mon Mothma out, where are the droids? Where are the aliens? There's humans everywhere. There should be fucking aliens everywhere. There should actually be more aliens than there are humans in the Senate and around the Senate. Is it epic? Star Wars is epic, not better than. I agree with that. And no, it's not epic. It's not epic. You know, I was actually thinking about this the other day. Star Wars was an event thing. And I think people have talked about this in the past. But Star Wars was a real true event. A moment. A series of moments in a small time period that gives you a story. Like, you know, you get the original trilogy, you get those first 3 over within like a 10-year period, and then you get the second trilogy within like a 10-year period. They were events, they were something. They've completely taken that away. And I don't think that, despite the fact that even somebody like myself can see that they've actually done something at least decent in a way for you know, especially these last 3 episodes, it doesn't change the fact that it's still, it's still not Star Wars. There were things that took me out, like the propaganda machine, you know, the misinformation, the news reports that you know. And the one thing that they've given this, I will say too, is it's not as predictable as other things that we've had in the past. You've seen me, guys, the people that have watched my reviews and stuff like that, you've seen me predict what's going to happen. And it's so obvious and so in your face. This, At least you're sort of sitting there wondering, oh, who's going to die next? Like, these people obviously aren't in Rogue One. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that they all get killed. Cyril could have just rode off into the sunset at the end of that. They killed him. I got problems with Cyril as a character. I mean, all the way back to season 1 and him actually eating cereal. And, like, those scenes were just fucking gay. And it hurts me to say it too, because I don't want to give Disney Star Wars any credit. But I can't be dishonest with myself and just sit here and go, no, it's just all fucking shit. No, there is some shit in there that's not good. But it's nowhere near as bad as fucking like Obi-Wan Kenobi or Book of Boba Fett. The level of writing is definitely better. Got to be honest. Got to be honest. And the fact that they've ripped off basically, your EU stories. It actually hurts me to say that this is actually okay. There's some okay stuff there. I actually wonder whether or not these 3 episodes will get Theory back on board. Was he watching today? Was anybody watching Melvin? I'm sure there's people still here that were watching Knights of Melvin. Was Theory watching today? Because he said that he's not going to cover it anymore. But now, like with these episodes, and I'm sure like there's conversations going on between him and Drinker and Mauler and stuff like that, they're definitely going to get him back on board to watch them. There was an adventure here. They've like upped the stakes as time's gone on, but there's a lot of filler, man. There's a lot of filler in both season 1 and season 2. It's been a lot of filler, and it's a slow burn. And the problem with that is that the slow burn needs to be compelling, and there's been definitely a lot in there that hasn't been compelling. Little threads maybe in there that have kept people slightly engaged. I was watching ILM season 2 on Disney Plus. Fair enough. That's probably one of my biggest problems. It's one of my biggest issues. You decanonize something, just finish the episodes. You want to jump on? Anna? You want to talk about it a little bit? Up to you, if you can. I'm curious to know what you thought of these 3 episodes. Let's see. I don't 100% really understand what you're sort of saying there. What was the scenes? Like my thing with filler is like the wedding stuff was like, to me that was like they made it necessary so that they could have this like Luthen be there and it be all suspenseful, but it all turned out to be a nothing burger in the end. Like that entire mission, like they were waiting to hear from Andor that entire time that they were at the wedding, and Andor was just stranded on an island. But what the fuck ended up happening with that ship? The main story thread of those first 3 episodes that's supposed to be there doesn't get closed off at all. And throughout all of that, all we get is a wedding, a rape scene, a rave dance scene, and robot heads, correct, proving to people why old people look so out of place at like rave parties and stuff like that. We need to know why we fight and what we're fighting for. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not saying that like this isn't necessarily good. It's good. When you rip off stories, it can be. Oh. The Power of Many is way worse. The Power of Many is way worse. I don't know. I sent Anna the link, but I don't. Are you still here, Anna? Do you want to come on and give your thoughts? She's probably going to do a video. But yeah, I was pretty much done. They're basically bringing like the stories in from the EU. They're definitely changing the way the rebellion was formed. You know. And I still don't know about Bail Organa. We need to see what happens with Bail in the next 3 episodes. Because he's obviously a part of the, rebellion, the secret rebellion right now. Definitely a part of it. How long he's been a part of it, we don't really know. And I don't think we're going to find out. So there's no point lingering on that. But, yeah. I really do feel like Luthen is... Luthen is like a rewrite or like of Bail Organa, basically. I can see cat hair in the middle of my hat. Yeah. Where is Lonnie? Did we even see Lonnie throughout these episodes? I don't think we did. Luthen is a Disney created character. Never in the original Rebellion. I mean, I haven't read all the stories either, but the stories that I have read and the information that I do know, Luthen and Saul Guerrero, for that matter, don't exist. Not so specifically. Like, not like he was definitely doing stuff behind closed doors, but when the rebellion came together, when they finally formed, let me see if I can find. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can bring this up. It's in Unleashed, isn't it, guys? Is it Unleashed 2? Hang on a second. Let me see which one it is. I'm more fun on Flash's channel. Hey, Grizzy. How was Andor? It wasn't the worst, dude. Wasn't the worst. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here we go. And this is canon, by the way.
They're all here. Bale and his allies. You have your Rebel Alliance. Now, what are you going to do with it?
Just trust me. Okay? I'm doing the right thing. For both of us.
We agree that the time for diplomacy and politics is past. It is now time for action.
Hang on a second.
If you are willing to lead us, then we'll join your alliance.
As will I.
I thought you were passed out in the cargo hold.
I finally came to.
It is settled then. My wealth will fund the rebellion while Garm provides our fleet and Mon Mothma our soldiers. And with you leading us, we have the power of the Force on our side.
The king of the retards. I'm sorry, I just started reading your message, I know. It's tragic, isn't it? It's so tragic. But yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks for the laugh.
Therefore, let this be an official declaration of rebellion. Today, we all vow to change the galaxy.
Yes,
and
we
one
do.
day, the galaxy will indeed be free.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Bail Organa, for proving my point. I think that's it, guys. I don't think Anna's coming over. She does have the little one as well. I was hoping for a second then we could have a little bit of a chat because we don't get to talk about me and Anna. I mean, when we're actually talking, we talk about it, but we don't get to stream much. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. For the people that did painfully go through those watches, because like the one thing that I don't, and the reason why I don't really like doing them is because it's literally me just sitting there watching the screen, giving a little bit of commentary here and there. You're not seeing anything else. So I understand that they can be a little bit boring, but to the 15 to 20 people that hung around throughout the actual watch party stuff, thank you. To the people that came in and watched and just listened to me, I appreciate you. If you're not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button, force choke the like button. To the members, thank you. SWA, thank you for the gift memberships. And Ryan Gosling, thanks for your member chat. SWA, thank you for the super chats. I appreciate those too. And everybody else. So next week, the last watch party, hopefully the last ever watch party. This is the first I've ever done. And next week will be the last one I'll ever do. But yeah, hopefully next week will be the last time. We'll do the watch party for the Andor season finale stuff. I talked a little bit about Tales of the Underworld at the beginning of the stream. So if you want to go and hear a little bit of my thoughts on that, you can go check that out. Once again, wasn't necessarily the worst thing. I hate the Ventress stuff. The Cad Bane stuff was fine. Surface level fine. Fucking Disney Star Wars, man. They just can't make a movie. And they're never going to. Anyway, thank you, everyone. We'll see you next week for another watch party. And then, like I said, back to normal casual rage the following week. Oh, so I guess I better tell people. So the people that are new here, I normally do casual rage, my normal stream, on Fridays at 12:30 p.m. my time, Melbourne, Australia. Which is like Thursday night, I think, for any of you guys in America. So that's my usual time slot for breaking down shows, giving commentary on some of the topics through the week. Obviously, mainly Star Wars topics, but we do talk about some other stuff as well, Marvel here and there, and other little bits and pieces. So yeah, subscribe, and we'll see you next week for another watch party. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. What are we going to give you? We'll do the intro thing on the outro. Why not? All right, guys. Peace.
That's not how the Force works.
I don't care.
Put a ticket in and make a name it gay.
They came bounding over.
Fuck off, Disney! You fucking cunt!
Yeah, I think I remember seeing the movie. There's one scene that sticks out, and it probably sticks out for everybody, which is that, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
A few minutes? Are you kidding? At the rate they're gaining?
No, what is it? You have to shoot this. Traveling through hyperspace is like Dustin Crop's kid. Without precise calculations, we fly too close to a store. Or bounce into a supermarket and then...
Yeah.
Be a hell of a mess.
What's that?
Watch. You're losing the deflector shields. Go strap yourselves in. Be careful on the way out.
Yeah, sure. I'm taking it very cautiously.
You go away.
We bounced too near a supermarket?